This is my chart, and this is my regular chart. This is cumulative volume delta down here. You said you were using Robinhood, right? Are you using Robinhood for your like charting as well? Robinhood Legend. I haven't even heard of Robinhood Legend. I'm gonna look it up. Is that like the computer platform for Robinhood? Yeah. Copy that. It looks pretty clean. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about Robinhood is, all the GameStop shit. But the charting looks pretty clean. Get out of here, Stream Boo. I'll get you out of here. First time chat, whatever. That's used more for technicals and normal site. I think they are trying to just update the interface to just Legend from the old look. Yeah. That makes sense. So, looks like we created the high of this 1 hour candle. I'm gonna draw a fib on it. For the next 1 hour candle, I would like to see a retracement. Let me make these a little lighter. need the price levels. Oops. Prices. There you go. All right, so after this new candle forms, I'd be looking for a retracement down to this 50% fib. Either that, or it's also reasonable that from the start of this move we don't retrace more than 50% of that move. So let me mark those out. Yeah, yeah, I got you, man. Yeah, I mean, if you're not trading equities, it's kind of impossible for something like that to happen to you. I get it. Are you ever going to consider trading like futures and props, or are you going to stick to options? It's at 22,767. 675. That doesn't make sense. consider futures in the future. Off now. I'm just focused on growing my account so I can start doing more strategies with options. Selling options is only really beneficial for larger accounts. For now, and since I'm only learning, I just stick to very, very basic option strategy. Cool. That's what's up, man. I would love to get into that at some point. All right, looks like we are going straight up for the previous hourly high, which means I want to be looking for reversal signatures instead of that move that was down here to continue up. I'm looking for the move that manipulates up to then go down, and then obviously we could bounce off of one of these levels and be cool. Man, I'm playing this license-free music. I'm gonna have to do a lot of skipping, I'm imagining. Alright, I'm gonna get in super small, and then I'll add if I start feeling more confident. Basic understanding of them, but not enough to, you know, put any money into it unless it's real small, I guess. I mean, I've never done anything but just, you know, buying puts and calls. And let's see, the last time I did it was I bought calls on GameStop. And I don't know, I guess the gist of it is that I think the price of GameStop was close to $8 when I bought calls, and whatever the time frame was, they expired before the move went up. And the funny thing is you know, after I did the calculation, if they hadn't expired and the move had happened before it, I would have turned. I think I bought like maybe $1,500 or $2,000 worth. It would have been. I mean, it would have been huge. I think it probably would have turned into like $400,000 or something like that. But I was too early on the move. Story of my life, really. Yeah, exactly, dude. Come on, man. Sounds like they just wait for a bunch to expire and break news. Yeah. I mean, I think that's definitely something that happens to options traders. I know looking at whatever the Greeks are for options is a valid strategy for, you know, trading equities and trading futures. It's actually something I wanted to look into using, what is it? It's alpha, is it alpha? Theta, in options. Yeah. Yeah, so I definitely have an interest in looking at like dark pool data and options data. Yeah. Still feels like it could be possible that we go do one more high, but this looks okay. It looks okay. We have a fair value gap here. We have a fair value gap here. So this fair value gap got inverted. We had a retracement back into this gap and a rejection. So that's typically what I like to see in a reversal. Also high time frame. What was it? Hourly. Manipulation, I think it was right here. Into the hourly candle. Let's see, where was the high? Oh, the high was here. Okay. So, I like this so far. I guess my concern is how shallow is this gonna pull back. Doesn't look like it's gonna be a reversal. It looks like I'm trading the pullback right now. So, it could turn around and go for the highs, all-time highs at kind of any point. So I might start pulling profit just so I'm not messing myself up. Fact, yeah, I mean, I really should be kind of looking for long plays right now. I'll go ahead and pull this, I think. Damn, is it worth it? I might do a small position long on a different account. Might have a deeper pullback coming, but I'll just go in small. probably bear flag, looking like on this side, you know, like a head and shoulders type of deal, which I typically refer to those, like especially if it's at the top of, and it breaks a key level at the top and then starts looking like it's going to reverse, as a market maker sell model. And so the concept behind market maker sell models or buy models, market maker buy models, is that you look for symmetry on the right side, you know, coming down the right side of the V as the same as the left side of the V. So when you have, essentially what it is market makers mimic the buying side, or the selling side to the buying side, or vice versa, depending on, you know, which direction it's going, because it is hitting all the liquidity levels. So if you have, you know, a pullback that happens here, and you have a high that happens here, that means that it's going to go right. It wants to, you know, go make sure that all the liquidity up here is, you know, essentially has fair value for anybody that's playing the auction. But yeah, head and shoulders. So if this were to play out, maybe it's a move down here and then we get a retracement back up to here. But I'm not sure. It looks like right now we're consolidating a little bit, maybe, you know, doing maybe a potential bear flag or something. So that looks like, because we broke out of this little consolidation range low and strongly went back into the range, it looks like this is not a market maker sell model and not a head and shoulders pattern, at least to me initially. So it looks like that might have been the retracement to go take the highs. Unless we manipulate this area and come back into the range. from this morning. So I don't know, I'm gonna be weary about going short, at least for long periods of time on this thing. You're going to see the next shoulder be lower than the other one for a true head and shoulder, otherwise it's just consolidation. I haven't really paid attention to the difference in height, so I'll have to pay attention to that. Seeing overbought signals right now, copy that. Which means this will probably get stopped, and then I'll probably be just paying attention, see if there is a pullback to take. Maybe I just wait. Maybe I just wait it out until we hit a good level to take it long, because taking this short feels a little risky to me. So let's see. I'm gonna mark out the levels that I'm looking to potentially take it long. Probably retry this long. I don't know, set. Okay. I'm gonna have a wide stop on this and I'll add, it comes down to this area as well. Dude, this unlicensed music is killing me right now. I'm gonna switch the genre, I think. Just need some ambient music, I think. I don't like any of the normal genres that I usually listen to when it's not licensed. I don't know, and it sounds kind of forced. So we'll just listen to soundscape sounds. This is Midnight Nice, man. Well, I hope I can get a little bit, and then we can get a nice reversal so you can get some in. So basically, when and I guess help me understand this, when you put in a put, it doesn't matter if it's out of the money, it's out of the money, and it's basically like you don't have a stop loss. Your stop, I mean, you just have a set cost for it, and that's what you pay for it. So you either lose that or you profit whatever the difference in the strike price is. So how does a stop loss work on? So like you just bought a put. How would a stop loss work on that? How? Yeah, I guess I'm having a hard time understanding how a stop loss does any good if the premium is the maximum amount you can lose. I guess can you set a stop loss that gets you out of it prior to the loss in value that would equate to points less than the premium? Okay. And then what about limit sells? Like limit sell would be like you would, if you hit X amount of profit delta and price delta in the strike price, then you get rid of it immediately instead of waiting for the expiration. Or yeah, I guess you want to do that, right? Catch any sudden spikes, dip. Yeah, copy that. Okay, that's cool. And so, is this one this one expiring end of day or what? Copy that. Yeah. Well, this is definitely this little pullback here is looking nice for, you know, showing signs of weakness. Like looking at my chart here, where ideally would you be like pulling it off? Damn. Feeling like we're not ready for long. I think we're gonna hopefully get you in profits first. It's a long, I mean, you would have your target price, of course, but since iffy, I'd say if when it goes to blue line, could be a close. Wait a little longer to go short. Yeah, I'm kind of not sure here. When I look back on this higher time frame chart, I was reminded that we did take out both of these highs, which usually is good indication for me to be looking for short setups, not long setups, which is why I went short kind of early on it. I kind of caught the tip, but I was worried that when we hit this level right here, that because we have such a strong up move here, that this could be all that it's going to retrace before going up, but it looks like it's struggling to do that. So if I had to guess, we're going to break through this gap potentially come down to one of these areas before moving back up. I don't know. So I guess I got a little uncertainty going on, but it looks like, you know, looks like your short move might play out first. I think ideally right around here would be a nice long entry for me. Let's see. Let me go check on my dog real quick, make sure he didn't escape again. Go ahead. You being a good boy today? Being a good boy? Okay, you can go back outside. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go. You're a good boy. Love you. Expect huge dip unless there's some really bad news. Catalyst X is cautiously bullish today with greed indicator. So overall, I guess we close higher than open. Yeah, that's definitely my guess as well. Especially considering the trend, and also remember that stat that from 9 to 10, if you get a bullish hourly close, there's an 80% chance that the day will close green. This move back up is a little enticing. also have NFP tomorrow. So, you know, the idea that we might break and go hit those highs might be left for tomorrow, potentially. Just something to keep myself in check. I'm gonna start getting chopped up if I don't wait. I'm gonna wait. Hey CTV 444. I'm trading NQ, or excuse me, MNQ. This is the 1 minute time frame. I gotta switch back and forth. This is the hourly time frame, so I do higher time frame analysis and then execute on lower time frame. And trend trader Ben in here is trading options on the NASDAQ. Wait, it's NASDAQ, right, Ben? Not S&P? Yeah, it's NASDAQ. Wait, no, I think you were saying you were talking about S&P, so. In any case, CTV, are you trading? Yeah. S&P tends to be a little cleaner. I like it dirty. Copy that. Well, I think trading futures is a good place to start. There's a lot. If you start trading equities, there's kind of a lot to learn, and kind of depending on what type of trader you are, there's fundamentals to worry about with equities, and it can get really deep, but probably the first place to start is understanding technical analysis, and there's a lot of stuff out there that can mislead you, to be honest. So when learning the basics of technical analysis, I would say take it with a grain of salt. It'll help you get a good sort of baseline, and then understand that the basics of technical analysis, the sort of rules and guidelines it sets forth for you to have as concrete rules, will be broken, and they're broken in a sense that you're kind of set up in a way to think that levels should hold that don't hold. And the reason they don't hold is because, like, think of technical analysis as level 1. Level 2 is understanding how big banks and institutions will take advantage of level 1 players. So then level 2 is trying to understand how technical analysis has its flaws and where to actually position yourself, rather than, what traditional technical analysis sort of presents to you. And I guess what I mean by that is, like, if you're in technical analysis, let's say you have your regular support and resistance lines, like here and here. Now, level 1 would be looking to put their stop loss right above here. I would say level 2 would be looking to, and I'm not perfect at this. I take middle of the range trades all the time and hopefully stop myself. But so instead of entering here, a level 2 entry would be entering up here. So think about it this way: if the majority of people are entering at this level right here, they're placing their stop loss here, 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 here. I think a good general way of thinking about this concept of like understanding technical analysis and then understanding how it can be taken advantage of is have the mindset of placing your entry where other people place their stops. I think is a good starting point for leveling up from basic technical analysis to actually placing good entries. Now, obviously, there are tons of variables in trading, so you might, it might make sense to place a trade here or down here, but I think that comes with experience. And one of the things that you learn when you're in front of the chart for hours and hours and hours is learning how price moves when it has an objective to get to, understanding candlestick patterns, not only just the way they look statically on a chart, but the way it's moving as it's forming it. So you get confused on where to mark liquidity, like at what time of the day do you mark it? There's no set time where you're marking liquidity, except for at the beginning of your day. You want to be marking liquidity levels. So as soon as you sit down at the charts, you should be looking for liquidity levels, and you're looking for relative equal highs, relative equal lows, internal liquidity, which would be fair value gaps here, here, here. Mark any of those. Some fair value gaps are going to be more important than others. Fair value gaps that hit 0.5 fibs, 0.75 fibs are going to be more important than random fair value gaps. Also, understanding how to use fair value gaps, I think, is important. So, for instance, this fair value gap, right? This fair value gap formed over the previous hourly candle high. So, in that case, you have two scenarios. Is this a breakout or is it a reversal? I would say if you have a fair value gap going above a previous 1 hour high and you had a long uptrend on the way up to that, you're going to probably lean more toward this could be a potential reversal here. Maybe it's a short-term reversal, maybe it's a longer-term reversal, but I would say at the very least you want to be thinking this is a potential short-term reversal. to go seek internal liquidity, and that's why I have these drawn out right here. This fair value gap, this fair value gap. This one lines up close to the hourly 0.5 fib level, so this one to me is more important. So let's see, where to mark liquidity. Yeah, so I went over that. Relative equal highs, you know, high of day, low of day, especially if you have two or more hitting that level, just like, you know, double tops, triple tops on a higher time frame basis. Look at the daily candles, look at, you know, the 4-hour candles, look at the hourly candles, and then mark those levels out. Those are going to be your most important levels where you could potentially take trades. And what you're looking for in those areas are, you know, signatures that you get used to seeing. How is price reacting in this level? Is it rejecting, or is it showing signs of strength in that level, which means it's going to potentially blast through it? So, and then, you know, on a continuous basis, you want to be marking those levels. So you're never done marking levels. You also want to mark out lows and highs of consolidations. So this would be this right here. You know, this is a consolidation low. This is a consolidation high. So in an ideal world, if you're not being antsy, you want to wait for one of these levels to be taken out, and then, you know, looking for breakout signatures or reversal signatures. A reversal signature would look a little bit like this, right here, this area. Breaks above it, everybody thinks it's breaking out, and then you start seeing signs of rejection where you have, you know, green volume going up, but the price isn't moving. And then eventually it closes below this gap that was formed on the way up. So right now, I did take a short trade. I closed it early, thinking that maybe we were bouncing back up because of this strength that we were having this morning. Then it came to my attention that you know, tomorrow's going to be a big news day. A lot of times on big news days, they wait for the bigger move on those news days. So right now, like Ben is short right now in his options. He's got a put on his S&P. S&P, what is it? The what the heck is it? What are you trading, right? So it's the S&P, but what are you trading for options, Ben? Either way, so he's SPX, there you go. So he's short on SPX, thinking that price is gonna go down. I'm thinking Ben is probably correct. I'm not married to the idea of price going to take these highs, considering we have a big news day tomorrow. So what, you know, I think I would like to see play out if we're going short is we break this consolidation high. You know, we move up as if we're gonna break this high and continue going up, and then we see a strong manipulation. Manipulation means that price goes up through a level, like a key level, and then it rejects. So to understand, you know, what's going on there, you kind of like have to understand what's the objective of big money. And big money, their objective is to get as much size as possible in the market with contracts before it makes the initial move to whichever intended direction it is that they want it to go. And I'm not really talking about the full control over over the market with one entity. I'm talking about a collective direction in, let's say, algorithmic trading and, you know, institutional intention. And, you know, having an understanding of probabilities and statistics. A lot of times when there's a big news day, for instance, they hold for that bigger move on higher time frames. So that being said, what a likely scenario would be is that if they want to get their big position size, they need more contracts, and they need more contracts in a position that's not going to potentially move the market drastically at that point in time when they want to get their contracts. So if you think about it this way, if there's 100 contracts, let's say, in the market available, let's say you have, you know, 2 contracts and your goal is to get 10 contracts, somebody's got to give up those contracts for you to be able to receive them. So the easiest way to receive those contracts without it moving the market, right? Because you could be doing market orders and, you know, if you get 10 contracts out of that 100, this price is going to move drastically down, which gives you a worse price, which gives you worse profit. So the best place to get those contracts is going to be at these liquidity levels where people have their stop losses. And I'm not talking about you and me, I'm talking about them competing with other big, huge banks and institutions. So right here, we just manipulated this high. I don't know that it's a manipulation, it might follow through, but right now we broke that high. Let's see if it continues or goes down. My hope is for us sitting in this stream is that it's a manipulation. I'll put my stop above this high over here, and you know, now we'll watch and see if it pans out, and if it doesn't, you know, I took relatively low risk because I had a good place to place my stop. But I guess back to what I was saying, the best place to grab those contracts is going to be where other people are actually actively getting rid of those contracts. So they're basically scaring people into thinking it's going to break out, and then once people give up their shares, they take it and then drive the price down, if that makes sense. Copy that. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of garbage videos out there. I would say if you want to learn basic technical analysis, look up a guy named Rainer Tio. He's this Asian guy that has a funny accent, but he's got tons of videos on just general technical analysis, and he's a no bullshit kind of guy. So I would look up Rainer Tio, and you know, I think you can learn a lot off of that. I would also look up on Amazon, you know, get a book called One Good Trade. That's a really good book. There's also another book called Trading in the Zone. That's a good book. Those books are not so much technical. They're more about the mindset you have to have, but that's equally important, I think, in trading. So I would recommend those to start. Rainer Tio, One Good Trade, and Trading in the Zone, I think are good. Eventually, I think what you'll come to understand is that the mental game of trading, which is also the name of a book, the mental game of trading is just as important as your technical understanding. I mean, you can't have a trading strategy without understanding sort of the technicals of trading, but you can really botch your setups and your trading success by not having the right mindset. So first, educate yourself on the basics of how the stock market works, technical analysis. Rainer Tio is going to have hundreds of videos that will get you off to a good start. Then try and start getting a grasp on the psychology of trading. And I would say if you're first starting off, you know, it's probably going to be best for you to start sim trading. So figure out where you can sim trade. I mean, you can sim trade on like I'm using NinjaTrader right now. I don't even know if you're allowed to buy prop firms at 16, buy prop accounts at 16. But getting, like, if you start with, let's say, Top Step, for instance, you can spend $50. You can get a a combine account is what they call it, which is basically a sim account. And you will get not only a sim account, but you'll get like a real sim account. So a combine is kind of like an evaluation account where the hope is that you pass, you hit a certain amount of profit, and then you get a simulated live funded account. So basically where you have the ability to pull real profits out of it. But with Top Step, you'll also get a sim, like a true sim account, which carries no weight on it. It'll come for free with your evaluation account. My recommendation would be trade on Top Step X, get a $50 sim account with Top Step or evaluation account, and it'll come with the sim account. Only trade on the sim account. The true sim account, where it doesn't matter, they're not evaluating it, you're just getting your feet wet. Set up your hotkeys, start to understand how to place orders, how to take profit, where you're putting your stop loss, where you're putting your take profits. Start developing a strategy. Do not risk real money or even sim evaluation money yet. Just practice, practice, practice. When I started, I paper traded meaning sim with a sim account for 6 months. And even still, after that, these prop firms like Top Step didn't exist back then. So after paper trading for 6 months, I went live with real money. And even then, after 6 months and seeing, consistency, it's different when you're trading live money. Your emotions are raised. It's not like playing, it's different from playing a video game, you know what I mean? So like when you're playing in the sim, it's like, okay, well, you're figuring things out. You got nothing on the line, but when you put your hard-earned money into an account and you're risking, $200 a trade, your emotions can tell the difference. You can use your dad's, copy that, man. That's cool. Yeah, so I would say that's kind of a good start, man. If you kind of accomplish that, start watching Rainer Tio's videos, read those books, I think you're off to a good start. And then what you'll realize is that most of trading is not figuring out what the best strategy is. You'll definitely go through some strategy hopping, and that's necessary. But what you'll end up realizing is it's a game against yourself, a game against your discipline, your ability to stick to your plan, your ability to adapt, and your ability to adjust your strategy, at least in the beginning, to something that's suited toward your trading personality. No problem, man. I wish you the best of luck in your trading. I wish I had started trading that early. First trade I took, I think, was like, I don't know, I was probably like 19 or something like that. And I did like a long-term sort of buy and hold type of situation. But yeah, day trading is a completely different animal. But yeah, man, it's the best thing in the world, in my opinion. All right, so this right here, I definitely would have liked to have seen this drop immediately after rejecting from this area. Doesn't make me feel great. We got these relative equal highs here, and then this high here. But like I said, I'm not married to the idea of this going to break the highs and go to all-time highs, because we got big news tomorrow. And now you're a Bitcoin billionaire. That's right, man. Yeah, diamond hands. Buy, hold, never sell. That's not how I play it. But yeah, don't I wish we all could be Bitcoin, billionaires and buy it when it was at $100. I did have Dogecoin when it was at like it was 0.0017 cents, I believe. And of course I scalped it and sold it real quick. All right, breaking these previous highs. Let's see. Really what I was looking for was for it to break this consolidation high and then quickly move to the low of the range. We didn't get that. So, which is leading me to believe we got either another consolidation area higher than this, or we're about to go break this high for whatever reason, whether it's going to continue higher or it's manipulating above this high to go lower. Yeah, man, scalping that Dogecoin was ridiculous. I think I made like I don't know, $700 or $1,000 on it. And again, I like to do math after the fact on what would have happened if I wasn't an idiot and I just was like, hey, I don't care about the $700. Let's see where this goes. Again, it would probably be a GameStop type of situation where buy and hold. What's the current price? What's the current price of Doge right now? Let me see. Oh, is that 17 cents? So let's see. 0.0017. Yeah, so I think I had like $1 million, which would have been, I think I started off with about like I put $1,000 into it or something like that. So 1 million times basically 0.16. Yeah, it'd been $160,000 right now. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Yeah, I think the meme coin fad days are long gone now. I mean, there's still people making crazy money off of it. I don't really get the crypto. I'm not a crypto bro. I don't really, I don't mess with it that much. I think there's a lot of instability and a lot of shit coins that end up screwing people over. But I never really educated myself too much on it. I just saw stuff moving, and I like to trade stuff that's moving. This is showing little sign. You know, this to me looks like it could be gearing up potentially to break this level. Let's see. So this account right here, I'm gonna be careful with. The one I'm trading right now, I can abuse a little bit, but the other one, I want to protect my profits. I'd like to get a payout out of it. Not feeling super confident about this short now that it came back up. We'll close it. Well, if we break this low, if we break this little, that's what I'm seeing that I don't like. And when it's coming down looking like it's gonna break that low and then it gets picked up. We'll give it just a second. It's looking like it might want to go higher first. I'm gonna close it. Oh wait. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Hopefully we just get maybe a small break at this high or something, and then we can continue down. I would hate to have closed that long and then it just shoots up from here. Let's look at the higher time frame. Yeah. Damn, look at that, man. Definitely looks possible that we go and hit this 22,913. That's definitely bullish right there. Oh well. Dude, this music, I mean, I'm okay with this like kind of chill music, but it's just not the same. I want to play my, you know, my alternative bangers. Dude, if we hop on that shotgun roulette, is your wife gonna come in and be like, "You're just playing video games? You're a dickhead"? That's not what I wanted to see, motherfucker. Damn, buddy. We're getting, our shorts are getting smoked here. Hey, just for my curiosity, can you tell me the difference between what it sounds like right now and what it sounds like right now? Actually, sorry, this is what I meant to do. Let's see. Actually, that's the same. I guess I'm wondering, is it different? So like right now, it's coming out of my speakers, and right now all the music is going to my headphones. But it's not like distracting or bad sounding. Okay. Cool. Well, if I don't have to have headphones on, I won't. I'll show you what I'm working on right now. Yeah, dude, need more fingers and tabs. No, you idiot. Not a marble sign, a gold sign. Why are you doing that? Tent style reserved. Negatives? What do you mean? Like don't do this. Don't make it a marble tent sign. Yeah, I got you. All right, let's try that, man. Fucking idiot. Okay, I'm gonna use another AI to create my AI. Or another AI to create my prompt. I don't know, this is dumb. I don't know why it's doing this. Okay, create a black table with a I'm gonna focus on the reserve sign. Create Yeah. Create a gold reserved sign resting on a black tabletop. Jeez. And all gold. What the fuck? Come on, man. I might need to find an image of the reserve sign. This is whack. Looks like we're just kind of trending up to this high here. All right, we're getting somewhere. I don't want these stupid. Just make it exactly like the one in the picture. Come on, man. Let's try this. Yeah, dude. Man, why are you such an idiot? I don't know, maybe one of these can work. I don't like that. Yeah, this one's tight. Are you an idiot, Midjourney? I'm about to abuse you. Let's see if ChatGPT can do any better. Exactly, dude. It's not listening. It's not listening at all. Dude, have you seen that? Have you seen that movie Whiplash? Love that movie, dude. Yeah. Have you seen that meme of ChatGPT being the what's his name? The drummer in it, and what's his name? John. What the heck is that guy's name? The bald guy, the teacher, yelling at the drummer, and the drummer is ChatGPT, and the old guy is like you telling ChatGPT how stupid it is. That shit cracks me up. Yeah, man. So this is what ChatGPT did. This is closer to what I want. I just want a reserve sign, but I want it to, that looks a little whack. But ChatGPT did better than Midjourney. Yeah, exactly, dude. Okay. Here's ChatGPT's prompt for Midjourney. Let's see how it goes. Oh. Cell should be raw. Okay, whatever. Let's do it. Oh man. What is going on? Damn, dude, this it's looking like we're accumulating to springboard up. Potentially, I don't know, man. But the fact that like we just keep making new highs and new lows, up until this high at least. So I don't know. Not feeling great about this short until maybe we break the high or something. I don't know. Looks like we're just kind of in an upward range until something happens. Probably breaking a high with some strength. Man, what is happening with the spelling? Look at all this garbage, dude. Look at that. Gold Resford. Goal Resford. Disgusting. Looks like ChatGPT is the one for the job, I guess. Check out this, Midjourney was able to create some good shit for me. Watch, let me show you what I created with it the other day. Right now it's absolute garbage. Let me see if I can get it. Oh, we got a nice little pop there. pop that high. Cool. Maybe now we can go down. Damn, it's not going down. So, this is the venue. So this ahi tuna was AI generated. This guy, this DJ, was AI generated. Actually, there are two AI generated guys in here. This is real people. And then this video has got 2 AI generated people. Let me show you. So yeah, those 2 people came from Midjourney. This this ahi tuna came from it. The rest are regular photos though. Feels like summer. Feels like summer. So it's done some good stuff for me, but I'm feeling like I want to abuse it today because it's really fucking up. All right, this is ChatGPT's. It's what I want, but it's too generic looking. Everything looks flat. All right, Coda, you want to come in? Come on, bud. Man, I need something easy. I need something easy for just a quick story. Midjourney surely should be able to just generate 2 champagne glasses next to each other. All right, this is looking decent here for the short. I think I'll switch accounts and put one on. All right. Come on, it's just gonna keep doing the same thing. Maybe I'm the idiot that keeps doing the same thing. Let's go. All right. I mean, this is good. This is looking good. I like the time. We broke this top basically at the hour. So that looks like it could be the manipulation. Retrace to 838 is acceptable. 838 to 840. Add here on this account. Actually, let's go a little bit here. Let's go here. Better cut it out. This is the one. Down to here at least. 22,800. The big one. Come on. This is gonna have to be it. Because there's nothing that gives it away, you know what I mean? Minute lows, what you're watching? Let's see. You talking 22,800? Or that'll be right here. You're probably looking at a different chart. Yeah. That's gonna be my first target. 800, yeah. Break that, then it's either bull or price trend, likely. Yeah, I could definitely see us being kind of stuck in this range all day before tomorrow. So, just a reminder to myself, I should probably be quicker to take profits. Especially on my funded account. Oh my goodness, look at this. Yeah, that probably would have been probably would have been good. It hit this gap right here in reverse, so we might be all right, but yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be adopting the alligator strategies. I kind of use my own thing, but I like having it up here for reference to kind of test it. I don't know if I'll be exiting on it. I mean, it looked like that probably would have been a good exit and then a re-entry up here potentially, but right now I probably wouldn't stop out until it gets above one of these highs. What's dark cloud cover? Copy that, man. Do you have a pretty decent computer? Let's go. It's going, baby. 22,800. Let's go. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just upped my RAM as well. I would love to have a new graphics card. I have an old, what is it, a GTX? So not even an RTX. I use GeForce Now for like all the gaming stuff, but I think I need a PC upgrade. It's almost done. I do have a gaming laptop, but that's not what I trade on. Dude, I'll tell you what, like when, I don't know, a long time ago, whenever crypto mining was like a thing with good graphics card, I started mining it, and I don't know, I think at the time, if I left it on, you know, like 24/7, it could be earning like maybe $50 a month or something like that. I don't know, I guess to me it didn't really seem worth it, but I don't know, I'm thinking now, you know, after like whatever, 8 years, maybe it could be worth it. Probably would have been worth it. Maybe not 8 years, maybe it's closer to 6 years or something. Yeah, especially considering the price that, you know, the amount that it's the monetary value of whatever you're mining has just gone down over time. Yeah, and then we start having to use crypto slang. That would probably be the worst part about it. I'd be on stream talking about shit coins. Yeah, exactly. Not a huge fan of this. Take some off here. Close. Yeah, man, I don't think I do either. This hesitation here kind of messed me up. I guess my main concern right now is just making sure I don't dig into this profit on my funded account. So maybe I'll just lock that up, and I'll just trade my evaluation accounts. I just looked out because my cat is out there on a leash outside, and it just banged against the glass, and it was catching a grasshopper. It's munching on a grasshopper right now. Gross. Does your cat catch like moths and stuff? Living his best life, dude, for sure. I guess this is still looking like we could break down to this 22,800, but I guess the way it's acting is like maybe we break down here and then reverse and stay in this range. That's kind of my guess. He's an indoor cat, so whenever there's a bark or something, he goes wild. Hell yeah, dude. Pest control. Yeah, alligator eating, everything's parallel. You're talking about? Yeah, it's spread apart. Are you using the alligator for your entries? Yeah, I think I'm running out of hard drive space. That's where I do, but also cross reference it within the Find XZ and so follow line. So we're talking about cool. More confidence you get, as long as it's not overcomplicated. Like, I think everything you got on there, money flow index, FD, all that makes sense. And yeah, the liquidity strategy as well. I think all that stuff makes sense. He's done munching on bugs. I'm gonna go grab him. Man, look at all this, all these wicks down here. It's not ideal. Hey, what's up, buddy? Are you hungry? I already fed you. What is it? Go outside? That's not ideal right there. Coda looks like a jumper, or Kitty looks like a jumper? Coda's my dog, Mars is the kitty. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Coda looks like a jumper. Yeah, that motherfucker. Oh yeah, actually both of them, man. Mars got some ups and Coda's got some ups. This is how Coda's spelled. All right. Looks like we need to look at the higher time frame here and see what's going on. At least for me, you don't have to do anything. You just get to hold your trade. Okay. As for me, I'd kind of want to see this or this top taken. That's 15 minutes. Let's go to the hourly. Ooh, the hourly, we did just sweep the low of the previous hour and come back into the range. Might just need to move this up here. Dang, if we're stuck in this range, I'd probably be down to play that shotgun roulette here in a minute, if you are. Bail on your put. Nice rejection, Justin. Yeah, that was a pretty hard rejection right there, dude. I'll let you kind of think about that. Let me finish this little post I gotta do, and then I'll definitely be down right after that. What'd you decide, man? Looks like it came right back down pretty quickly. We're still doing this little channel uptrend. So I don't know. Maybe if I had to guess, we might continue this sort of channel uptrend until this high of. Wait, I'm actually on ES right now, but continue this high and until we hit this high, and then maybe we have a sort of strong push up above that, and then the breakdown. But I'm not sure really what to expect here, except for just back and forth. So it looks like. Oh, you closed it? Okay. Are you gonna pull one back on, or you think are you waiting for anything, or you think you're just gonna cut it and not take any more trades? Sure, price of 10. I'm very surprised something happened at this point. Yeah, let's see. We got. We do have this 4-hour candle opening right now. Let me get out of here. Let me check. See if there's anything that indicates something different than just ranging. Yeah, man, especially considering big news tomorrow, big news day tomorrow. You're probably right. It's probably looking like it's just going to chill and frustrate a lot of people. I mean, 4-hour candle looks like it could reach up to here potentially, but I don't know. I think based on everything, based on news tomorrow and based on the current price action, I think it's probably less likely. But this normally, if we didn't have big news tomorrow, I would probably be looking at this small wick because typically what I'm looking for in a like a 4-hour expansion candle is a small wick. For a large expansion up, like you'll notice that most of the big moves, like this, look at this candle, small wick, expansion up, small wick, expansion up, small wick, expansion up, and following these kind of candles, I would typically be looking for a small retracement and an expansion move up. But I don't know, it's not looking like we have the volume to push it up today. And I don't know, I guess I could definitely be happy not taking any more losses on these accounts, and you know, having 630 on one of my funded accounts, and that's cool. I can always just keep this open while we play that game too. Let me shut down some of these windows on our computer. A little less stress. Alright, cool, man. Yeah, I was just saying, I can just leave this up. I'm pretty happy with, having 630 on a funded account. And if we see something crazy, I can take a trade. But Otherwise, I can pull that game up and check it out.
I don't live here, I'm just a passing through. Can't a man like me get a woman like you. There ain't nothing in this whole wide world that I wouldn't do. Well, I told you I was wealthy as a man could get. Told you I would fly on my private jet to my house in the hills, driving my Corvette. Hell, it ain't no lie, it just ain't true yet. Well, roll the tape forward to a few years later. We're sipping champagne, wearing alligator. Cause I bought a ticket and my dreams came true. I won the Powerball, baby, and I got you. Well, I told you I was wealthy as a man could get. Told you I'd fly on my private jet to my house in the hills, driving my Corvette. Oh, it ain't no lie, baby, it just took one bet. Well, it ain't no lie, it just took one bet. Yeah, baby, just a little gamble, baby. Well, it ain't no lie.
It's weird. What the hell's going on? Man, any idea why this opened up like in a window? That isn't centered? That's weird. I'm gonna try again. There we go. Yeah, it's all good now. Okay, so I imagine go to multiplayer. First round tutorial versus... Oh, copy that, okay. Yeah, that sounds good. I'll do that. What's up, Kodo? You... Oh, he's having a nightmare. Not a nightmare, he's probably running. Get me out of here. Turn it. Okay, so start. All right, let's see what's up. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Dude, this reminds me of a game. There's a card game. What is it? It's called, starts with an I, Inscription, I think, or something. At least so far. I obviously haven't played anything. Be a better loser and not hold my option so long, or at least enter better. Today was a tough day, man. I don't know. I wouldn't be hard on yourself because of that. Let's see. But yeah, maybe when because you could have gotten out in a little bit of profit, right? Oh. Shooting yourself with a blank skips the dealer's turn. Shotgun, shooting yourself with a blank skips the dealer's turn. Okay. Shoot the dealer. Three live rounds, 2 blanks. Enter the chamber in a hidden sequence, okay. 3 live, 2 blanks. interesting. More irons for every load. Okay. Magnifying glass? What the hell? One live, one blank. Ooh, okay. So now he's got a guaranteed hit on me. Oh, what the fuck? What is this? General release of liability, enter name God. What the fuck? Handcuffs. $50. Son of a bitch. Very interesting. Okay. What the hell? Okay. Dealer skips the next turn. Handsaw shotgun deals 2 damage. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Check the current round in the chamber. I should have done that before. That's okay. There we go. Boom. All right. Oof. To yourself and Mike. Okay. It's blank. Racks the shotgun, ejects current shell. Oh, okay. Final showdown. Takes the edge off. Regain 1 charge. Okay. It's 2 damage. Rack shotgun ejects current shell. Damn. Fuck. Shit. Ugh. 4. Ugh. What's that? What's a rookie move? Using the saw when you don't know what's in the chamber? Oh, you can use 2 things at once? Oh, okay. I'm probably gonna get banned for streaming this game. Out of space, okay. All right. Okay. Oh. Bitch. Man, if I don't want something, can I like not? Can I not put it down? Or you have to take it? Okay. Take that. Take that. I don't want that shit. Okay, whatever. Oh, damn it. Missed it. Okay. Yeah, give me that cash. All right, I'm ready. Let's fucking do it. see what's going on. What? Okay, I'm ready. Let me just get this figure out this chart thing real quick. Why is it doing that? It's weird. Why? So weird. Capture cursor. Just do this. This doesn't work. There we go. All right, multiplayer. All right. Should I search for a lobby? Or join with a lobby ID? Okay, here we go. Okay, sick. I think we're in the same, we're on the same table right now. Do you just have to, yeah, there we go. Boom, you're ready to get your ass kicked. Uh-oh. I wonder if this is the one. It might be. Are you still watching the charts? Well, you can look at it right here. It might. We'll see. See if it breaks this level. Whatever. I'm ready to shoot you. There we go. Oh shit! You can see what I got though. I guess I can see what you have too, can't I? Does that matter? What's that? Some new shit. Yeah, I can see what you got it too. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Motherfucker. Swaps the polarity of the current shell and the chamber. Okay. Steal an item and use it immediately. Okay. Oh, you stole my knife, motherfucker? Bitch. Oh my god. And that, you just stole a random item, right? And it ended up stealing the best one? No. All right. Steal an item and use it immediately. What do you got? Fuck that. Ugh. Polarity and current shell. Okay, might as well. Damn. Fuck, I thought it was black. Oh. This one doesn't count. I'm getting warmed up. Oh, damn, you get to choose? I didn't know that. Oh, shit. Oh, I took it on the wrong account. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Any last words? Yeah, this is just a warm up. Get ready for the next one. What does that mean? Oh, there are 3 rounds? Alright, now I know what's up. Now I know what's up. Alright. What the hell? Dude, this is tough for me. I'm, like, colorblind. Ugh. It looked blue. What does that mean if it looked blue? Blue shells are the blanks. Oh, okay. Damn, I need like a colorblind option in this, or else I'm gonna end up shooting myself. Yeah, I might have to check that out. Bitch. Give me some cigarettes. Damn. What? Oh, fuck. We don't get any more items, huh? Just the beginning of the round, or what? Oh, here we go. Any last words? Yes. Oh, you're a motherfucker. What do you want on your tombstone? Oh, dude, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Tombstone's my favorite. And it is pepperoni. Tombstone pizza is my favorite. Frozen pizza. 100%. All right, now I really know what's up. I was just getting warmed up. All right. Yes. No. Yes. What? Oh, come on, man. It's horse shit. Ugh. Fuck that. That's so annoying. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Gosh. Okay. 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 Shit. I made a mistake. Should have stolen your cigarettes. Shit. Ugh, that's frustrating. What did you do? Shot a blank. Oh, okay. Racks shotgun ejects current shell. Shotgun ejects current shell. Shot a blank. No! Oh my gosh. This trade's going nuts on me. Motherfucker. Fuck. I'm ready. Let's rematch it. Run it back. Whoa. Bitch. What is that? What is that thing next to your beer? He's a new multiplayer item, makes selected person skip their turn. Okay. What? The fuck? I guess that didn't do anything, since it was already skipping you. Fuck. Oh, I guess it did give me 2 skips. Boom. Okay. You got any last words? Now we're talking. That's more like it. Yes, yes. Switch and cigarettes, okay. All right. Damn. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Son of a bitch. Okay. Ah, motherfucker. Okay. Ah, son of a bitch. Woo! Oh yeah. Oh man, I wish I could select like body parts to hit you in. I guess straight through the eyes will be just fine. Boom. Sausage. Yes. Yes. I like. Oh, okay. Sick. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Damn. Okay. Man, this game makes me think like it would be cool to develop a game. Because like this game is, you know, very simple. I like it a lot. Very simple. Put a cheap price on it, and then you got like a recurring revenue stream. Okay. Thanks. I love that, dude. And like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like one person could develop this, or just a few people working on it. Like, I think it would be cool. Boom. Give me that cash money. Dude, I'm basically like pro now. I don't know if I can be beaten now. I'm probably can't be defeated now. Yes. What? Huh. Son of a bitch. Have you ever played Hearthstone? Oh shit, I missed it, motherfucker. Okay, Hearthstone is cool. It's a card game. It's made by Blizzard, the same people that make World of Warcraft. But it's like a card strategy game. Damn, I think you got this round. Fuck. Oh, I am muted. Oh, dude, I'm a chain smoker. I smoke everybody's cigarettes. Oh yeah, baby. Oh shit. Okay, what do I do here? I think I gotta go with this. Here we go. Oh. Yes. Oh shit, you got one more try, that's right. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye. All right. You missed me getting set up with some nice items. I think the big one's about to happen, the big drop. Motherfucker. I knew it. All right. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Ah. Oh my god, I can't believe this. Oh my gosh. Motherfucker. All right, all right, all right. So now what we play again, right? Wait, what the fuck? Okay. So I won 2, you won 1, right? So I guess you just, all right. That one wasn't very satisfying. You see what's going on? How this trade is the one? This move right now? Unless it bounces right here and just comes and kills me. Look at that stupid bounce. I'm hoping for an end-of-day dip. Since I'm anticipating price to go higher tomorrow, I'm hoping that we're gonna dip today and then a buy up tomorrow. All right, I like this. Come on, man. Look at this stupid recovery. That's not right. Oh my gosh. So stupid. Ah. Okay. Go to. Damn it. Bitch. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Okay. No. Oh my gay, look at that. Oh. Let's see, 10 minutes left. Is it worth it? You know, it's also it also could be overnight dip, and then tomorrow is long. It could stay in this range until Asia's session, and then it drops, and then we start moving up tomorrow. Okay. Let's see. Woo! There we go. Son of a bitch. I'll take that. This is a really dirty move that's going on right now, right before the close. My guess is shaking everybody out that has short positions. Oh, yeah. That has short positions. So it can go short during Asia. Damn, I did that in the wrong fucking order. Ugh, that's annoying. I did that in the wrong order. Motherfucker. Yeah. All right. Okay. It's not really helping me. Okay. That's live. Damn. Damn. Man, I wonder if we're gonna open like way higher, if we're gonna gap up in the Asia session. Son of a bitch. Oof. Yeah, let's do it again. Let's rematch. Probably like one more for me, and then gotta go. I gotta go up to that venue. Bitch. I can't win. Well, I guess it's possible. Woo! Now we're talking. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Here we go. Boom. Oh man, it's kind of frustrating. I was hoping I was going to get a nice end of day win there. It'll probably make that stupid move in Asia. That's my guess. Hell yeah. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, you used the thing. Whoops. Sick. Oh, come on. Two blanks, okay. Damn, I can't tell what color that is. It's right behind my beard. What color is that? Is that blue? Yeah, it looks blue. Yeah. Dirty. That's dirty. Ah. Okay. I need that. Let's see. Okay. All right, let's do it. Boom. Fuck yeah, okay. Oh man. Oh motherfucker, those are my smokes. Damn, I thought I had this round in the bag. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Son of a bitch. Oh, that was a good one. All right, I better close it up. Look at this shit. I think in the Asia session we're gonna do a hard drop. All right, man. Well, yeah, it was good trading with you today and playing shotgun roulette. It's a good time killer while you're waiting on trades. Yeah, good games, man. I'll catch you tomorrow if you're on. Yeah, I was thinking. I mean, based on this last little move here, maybe we could open up way higher, maybe gap up or something. But I was kind of expecting the Asia London session to potentially be dropping down to some of these levels, so that tomorrow it's ready to skyrocket with news. So we'll see. All right, cool, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. Peace.